Hello everyone, welcome back to brand new project using MERN technology. Guys, in today's video we are gonna build online food delivery website using React.js, Express.js and MongoDB as a database. And if I talk about other technology, you can see here we are gonna use Redux as well, Tailwind CSS, and let me show you in the docs as well. Node mailer for sending emails, like JSON web token for authentication, then Axios for fetching data from the server and API. Also, we are going to use Stripe payment gateway for this project. Okay, so now guys, let me show you the demo of this project. Here you can see my project is running on localhost 3000, and here if I show you, here you can see this is the deploy link of my project. So I have deployed this project in Vercel. Now first let me log in here as a customer. So I need to give here my credential. Let me give it and log in. You can see I'm logged in with the code with Josh account. And guys, if you want to reset your password, so when I log out, you can see here forgot password. So if you want to reset your password, you just need to forgot your password and give your email address, then send reset password link. So when I click here, so see beautiful loader and password reset email sent successfully. So guys, in your email the password reset link is sent. So let's see we have get any email or not. So here you can see guys, I have get this link. Click to follow click the following link to reset your password. And guys, this link is available for 10 minutes. After 10 minutes this token will be expire. So after expiring your token, you will not able to reset your password. So now if you want to send again, you can send it again as well. So let me send it once more. It will take some time, and you can see password reset link is sent. And now let's go to here, and you can see I have got new email as well. So just click here, and here you need to give your new password. So let me provide here my new password, and just confirm password. Okay, this password and this password should be match. Now let's reset the password, and you can see password successfully changed. Back to the login. Now you can log in. So let me provide here my new password. Okay, and let's log in. You can see I'm logged in. Okay, so this is the password reset functionality guys we have implemented in this project. And now let's go to below, and here you can see currently I have 3 restaurant on my platform. So and guys, if any other restaurant owner wants to register the restaurant with our platform, he can register. Okay, but first let's see the customer size functionality. After that I will show you the admin side functionality, because in our website multiple restaurant can register themselves, and customer can order the food from their restaurant, just like the Zomato. Okay, just assume like a Zomato, and Swiggy as well. Okay, so now let's go to here. Here you can see your orders, then favorite restaurant addresses which you have saved during food ordering time. Okay, and here also you can see events. Now let's go to home page. Guys, you can add to this restaurant to your favorite list, and you can remove as well. So this is already in my favorite list, but if I want to remove, by clicking on that I can remove. Now let's go to favorite list and see currently now I have only one restaurant. Okay, now just go to any restaurant. Okay, and here you will get the menu item of that restaurant. From here you can order the food. And also if you want to filter the food, you can filter like food type. Okay, by food type. So let's say I want only vegetarian, so I will click on vegetarian, non-veg, and then seasonal food. So I don't have any seasonal food. That means this restaurant don't have any seasonal food. Okay, now let's click on all. When you click on all the foods will be show here. Okay, now if you want to filter by category, then you can filter by category as well. Like let's say chicken. If I want only chickens, and you can click on chicken. And if you want all the category food, you can see the all the category food. All right, now let's maximize it, and from here you can see this chicken is out of stock. Okay, this is also out of stock, but this is in stock. That's why you can see the add to cart button. Okay, so let's add to cart it. First let's go to card. I guess I have already one, so let me remove this. Okay, you can see your card is empty, and let's add it to card. So let's add. Okay, now you can see I have one item in my cart, and this. So guys, if you want to increase the quantity of this item, you can increase as well. Let's say 2, 3, 4. Okay, now if you don't have any address here, then you can add a new address. But if you have already address, then you can select this as well. So what I'm gonna do is I will select existing address. Guys, every time you will add new address, it will save to your account. Okay, so that next time when you purchase new item or new food, you can select the existing address. So now let me select this one. Okay, and yeah, that's it. You can see you will be redirected to the payment gateway page. Now here you need to provide just a dummy detail. Okay, Stripe payment gateway providing dummy payment detail, so you can put this here. Now let me do this, and CVV you can give any 3-digit number, and full name you can give any string, and let's click on pay. All right, it's processing. See, okay, your order is success. See, your order is success. Go to home, and now let's go to orders. Okay, you can see your order is coming here. All right, great. This is for from the customer side. I guess there is one more functionality is there, like you can search food as well. So let's go to search, and let's search for burger. See, burger. If you want to search for chicken, you can search for chicken as well. Okay, and yeah guys, now let me show you the admin side. So let's go to here. Okay, dashboard. Let me refresh the page. Let's go to event and dashboard. Okay, great. So guys, in the dashboard you can see your recent order, recently added menu. Then here you can see your all orders. Then here you can see the food category. Also you can see here ingredients and ingredients category as well. And for here you can see your events. Okay, and this is your restaurant details. Okay, so currently guys, your restaurant status is open, but what if you want to close your restaurant? So you can close your restaurant as well. uh, as soon as you close your restaurant, now customer will be not able to order from your restaurant. So let me show you that. So you can see your restaurant status is closed. Now when I hover on it, you can see it's not allow person is coming. Okay, but now let me open this restaurant, and let's go to customer side. Now if I refresh, you can see status is open. Now you will be able to click on this restaurant, and see you will be able to see all the menus which are present in this restaurant, and you can order food from this restaurant now. Okay, so let's go to admin panel again, and here we will be see all the details of your restaurant, like country, city, postal code, social media, and all this. Okay, now let's go to menu. Okay, here you can see the menu, and this two chicken, you can see it is out of stock, but if I want to make it in stock, I can. So see, this is in stock. Previously we are not able to order this chicken. Okay, now let me refresh this, and see, now you will be able to add to cart. So let's add to cart this. Let's go to cart, and yeah, now you can order this as well. So let's order quickly. Okay, let's provide card detail. Okay, here guys, you need to give any future date. Okay, future date, and here you can give any name. Okay, let's processing, and you will be redirected to the payment success page, order success page. Okay, now you can go to home. Let's go to admin side again, and let's go to orders. You can see there is a new order. Okay, it's a pending. From here guys, you can change the status of your order as well. Let's say I want to make it completed. This order is completed. Okay, now this order is out for delivery. Now let's deliver this order. So this order is delivered. That's how restaurant owner can change the status of this order as well. Okay, now let's go to, I guess, menu. Okay, now let's add some menu in our restaurant. So first guys, you need to create the food category. Okay, in which category do you want to add the menu? Currently I have burger, chicken, dosa, biryani, and noodles. Okay, if you want to create any new food category like Gujarati food, thepla, dhokla, jalebi, fafda, something like this, you can create here. So let's create here fafda. Okay, let's create. So you can see fafda is coming, and same like guys, you need to create the ingredients as well. So this is the ingredients, and this is the ingredient category. Let's create one ingredient category like butter. Let's create a butter. Okay, and create. You can see butter is created. Okay, and same thing guys, you can create ingredients as well. Okay, now let's go to menu and add some menu. So let me go to my projects, then full stack, food delivery, image, and here you can see all the images. So which image I want to upload. Let's create biryani. Okay, so open this. See, beautiful loader guys, image will upload it in our cloudinary. Okay, for this we are going to use cloudinary, and now here you need to give the name of your food. So let's give biryani, and also you can provide description as well. Let's give the price, then food category you can choose here, biryani. Ingredients you can choose tomato sauce. Let's choose only tomato sauce. Is vegetarian? Yes. Is seasonal? No. Now let's create new menu item, and you can see food created successfully. If you go to menu item, what is it? Let's go back. I guess my deploy link is not working. Let me remove this. Let's go to here. Okay, here you can see recently added menu biryani. Let's go to menu, see the biryani. Okay, and if you can if you want to make in stock, you can make in stock as well, and if you want to make it out of stock, you can make it out of stock as well. Okay, and also if you want to delete this food, you can delete from here. See, it's deleted. Let me make it in stock. Okay, now if you want to create new events, you can create new events for your restaurant, and if you want to delete, you can delete. So first let's create new event. Just give this email, sorry, image address, then location, then event name. Let's give this masala dosa, and let's select the start date, This is our start date, and let's select the ending date of event, and let's click on a submit. You can see new event is created. And now if you want to delete, by clicking here you can delete this event. Okay, now how you will create new restaurant, how you will register new restaurant, let me show you that. So first guys, let's log out, and let me refresh this. You can see I'm successfully logged out. If I'm refreshing, still you will be not able to see the avatar here because I'm successfully logged out. Okay, now let's create brand new account, fresh account. Okay, let's create new fresh account. Here I need to give some credentials, so I'm thinking to give Babu Bhaiya. Okay, let's give Babu Bhaiya. babu@gmail.com, and let's give password. Okay, now guys, role you need to choose the restaurant owner instead of customer. Here you need to choose the restaurant owner. Okay, and let's click on the register. You can see I'm successfully registered. See, this avatar is coming. Okay, after successful registration, you need to just click here. You will be redirected to the add restaurant page. Okay, by filling this form you can register your restaurant with our platform. So let's select some restaurant images. Let's select this, and see our images is uploading on Cloudinary. See the beautiful loader. Okay, I will choose 3 images guys for my restaurant. So let's wait. Okay, second image is also uploading. Okay, it's uploaded. And now let's choose this third image as well. Okay, and let's give some name. Let's give some description as well. A cushion type you can give any you want. Let's give a street address. Let's give city, then give postal code, country, email address. Let's give which email address? Let's give this Babu. Mobile number, let's give, that's Twitter and Instagram. Okay, and just click on the create restaurant. You can see you will be redirected to the this page. Here you will see your dashboard. Now let's go to details and see your restaurant details. Kathiawadi restaurant and all this. Currently your status will be closed, but if you want to open your restaurant, just click here and your status will be open. Okay, so that's how guys you can register new restaurant in this platform. Alright guys, so now let's start to implement this project. Okay guys, so now let's start by creating our Node.js application using Express.js framework. Okay, so let me go to here. Now here I will create new folder, and let's give it name food ordering node API, Node.js API. Okay, let's give it name like this, and I will open it with the VS Code. Let's open with the VS Code, maximize it. Yes, I trust the author. And in the command line we need to run just npm init. Okay, so this command npm init, it will initialize Express app for us. So let's hit the enter. Okay, and package name I will be keep this. So let's hit the enter again. Version, okay, then description, no need to give description. If you want you can give like online food ordering website, just like this you can give it. Okay, and entry point is our index.js, of course. Test command we don't need to give, and git repository no need to give. Keywords, okay, author, license, then is this okay? Yes. Okay, And guys, if you don't want to write anything else, then you just hit enter, and it will give you this package.json file. Okay, now let's install some packages like npm I express. Then what else packages we need? So express for express application, then MongoDB, of course we need MongoDB because we are gonna use MongoDB database. Then let's install Mongoose as well. Okay, then let's install nodemon. Okay, so every time when we make any changes in our application, we don't need to refresh our application. It will automatically refresh this nodemon package. Okay, then let's install here Stripe as well because we are going to use Stripe payment gateway for this. Then let's use course. Okay, and also let's use .env, and of course guys, other than Stripe we are gonna use Razorpay as well. Okay, two payment gateway we are gonna use in this application. First is Stripe and second is Razorpay. So our international student can use Stripe, and our those students who are from India can use Razorpay. Okay, now we need the bcrypt packages, bcrypt package as well. Why we need this bcrypt package? Because before storing our password in the database, we need to bcrypt our password. That's why. Okay, also let's use here course so that when we connect our front end with the backend, it won't give us course error. And let's use here UUID. So UUID is nothing but just it will give us a random ID. Okay, and of course JSON web token we need. So let's write here JSON web token, JSON web token. Okay, anything else? Let's install body parser as well. Body parser. Okay, now it will install all the packages for us, and our application will be ready to use. So let's wait. Till that, let's explore our MongoDB at last. Okay, so guys, for using MongoDB database, you don't need to install MongoDB in your local machine because we are going to use MongoDB at last. Okay, online database, MongoDB at last. So just search for MongoDB at last, and let's open this website. Here, if you don't have account, then you need to register, and if you have already account, then just sign in. Okay, I'm gonna sign in. Let's use Google, and yeah, let's continue. Okay, now we need to create database. I guess we have already one project, so let's create another project first. So guys, here you can see I have lots of project already created. Now I'm gonna create a new project. So let's go to new project. Here I need to give the project name. So food ordering, food ordering. Okay, let's give it food ordering. Let's click next. What is it? Add tags. Okay, so you can skip this, we don't need to provide it. and add member if you want, and if you want you can skip. So I'm gonna skip. And now let's click on create project. Okay, our project will be created. You can see project is creating, loading, and yeah, project is created. Now we need to create our database. Okay, so let's go to here, database, build a database, then choose a plan. Okay, we are gonna use this free plan. Then let's go below, and yeah, other setting you don't need to change anything, just create on deployment. And here you need to choose username. Okay, so this is our username and this is our password. So what I'm gonna do is let's open notebook and copy this, paste it over here, and copy this password as well and paste it over here. Okay, now what we are gonna do is let's close this, and okay, it's deploying your data. It will take some time. Then what is the next step? Next step is you need to go to network access. Okay, you will be able to connect to your cluster from only this IP address. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is here I will add one more IP address, and here I will allow access from anywhere and confirm, so that anyone who have my string API, or maybe yeah, you can say that string API, they can connect with my database. Okay, then you need to go to database, and here you will find the step to connect our application with the database. So using, okay, still our database is not created. Loading your sample data sets. Okay, so guys, it will take some time. So till that, let's go to our application and see all our packages are installed now. Now what you need to do is just create one folder, src. Inside that, let's create index.js file. Okay, so this is our entry point, guys. Now let's import here express. Require express. Okay, now let's import course as well. Const course equal to require course, then body parser. Okay, now we'll create here instead of our express application instance of. So it is created. Now here we need to use middleware. So body parser, let's use first course, then let's use here middleware, body parser.json. Okay, now let's export this application. So module.exports equal to app, and let's export like this. Okay, now let's create server.js. Okay, here we will run our application which we have exported from here. Okay, this application we are gonna run in this server.js file. So how we are gonna listen it? app.listen, and we need to import this application as well. So let's import it. App.listen, and here you need to give the port. So which port we are gonna give here? 5454. And here we need to provide the function, async function. So let's give it, and let's console something here like server is running on 5454. That's it. Okay, anything else? I don't think. Now we can go to our package.json, and here we can we need to provide two scripts. First is for deployment, and second is for our testing purpose, I mean development purpose. So let's provide here. So this start script is for deployment purpose. Okay, when we deploy this application on any server, that time it will use our start script. Okay, but in the here now let's provide dev. So guys, when we building our application, okay, in the development mode, it will use this script. Okay, this node mode src server.js. Why we need to give this server.js? Because we are gonna listening our application here. Okay, if you are listening your application in index file itself, then you need to provide here index.js file. Okay, now let's start our application. npm dev, npm run dev. Well, let's hit the enter, and let's maximize it. Here you can see server is running on port 5454. That means our application is running successfully. One more thing guys, I'm gonna do here, I will provide here port equal to 5454, and instead of this here I will use this port variable name. Okay, and here also let's use port. Great. Okay, or maybe you can write like this as well. Okay, so now our server is running successfully. Next step is we need to connect our application with the database, MongoDB database. So let's go to here and see our database is created or not. Let's go to browse collection. Okay, this is a sample data. Let's go to database again. Click on create. Or what is it? Add a connection IP address. Okay, create user database. Create database user. Choose a connection method. Set up your user security permission below. Okay, let's provide this. So let's provide here username first, then provide this password. Create database user. Okay, it's created. Now what next step? Choose a connection method. Okay, so these are the different connection method. You can use this to connect your application with the database. What we are gonna use is drivers. So here you can see Node.js, Go, etc. It support. We are gonna use these drivers. First, you need to install MongoDB. So guys, if you remember, we have already installed MongoDB in our application. Now, third step is, this is the first step. We need to create our application, and node version should be above 5.5. Okay, second step is install MongoDB, and third step is copy this URL
and let's go to our application. Now what I'm gonna do is let's create config directory, and let's provide here db.js, const mongodb url. Okay, now let's go back again and review setup steps. So let's check. Okay, it hasn't provided us any code. Okay, no problem, we'll write code by ourselves. Okay, what is it? Get start with Node.js drivers, sample app, access your database user resource. We don't need this. Okay, no problem. Now let's go to here. So guys, if you remember, we have installed Mongoose. Let me show you this. Where is our Mongoose package? Here, see Mongoose. Using this Mongoose, we are gonna connect our application with the database. So what I'm gonna do is let's use here 7.3.2 version. Okay, because latest version is giving some error, that's why we are gonna using this old version 7.3.2. all right, and now what I need to do is I need to npm I again, because I have changed the Mongoose version. Okay, great. Now let's go to db.js and write the code for connecting our application. So let's write here function, async function, connect db. Let's connect db. Okay, and let's return here mongoose dot connect, and here you need to provide the url. So mongodb url. Okay, that's it. And let's give it like this. Okay, we need to export this. So module.export equal to connect db. That's it. Okay, now let's go to server, and guys, this function connect to db, this function, when we run this function, it will connect our application with the database. So when we need to connect our application with the database, so as soon as our application listen to this port, we need to connect our application to the database. Okay, so here we are gonna invoke that function. So let's invoke it. First connect to database, connect db. Okay, here you can see we have already import it. After importing, let's do this, and here we need to provide await. And see, it's giving some error. What is it? Let's go to db mongoose. Okay, mongoose.connect, and here just url. I guess it's not a problem. So let's do one thing. Let me close this and run it again. npm run dev. Let's start it again. Still it's giving us error. Mongo server bed authentication fail. So let's check our password. Okay, so here we need to provide our password, guys. Which password we are gonna provide? Though this password. Okay, if you remember, we have just copied this username and password from MongoDB at last. So let's provide this here. And let's go to here. Okay guys, now it's connected and say server is running on port 5454. So now our application is connected with the database successfully. Okay, as a next step, now we can start creating our all the APIs. Okay, so first let's go to index.js and here let's create our entry point. Let's create our home page, home home API. So app.use, and here we need to provide home router. Okay, so we don't have router. Let's provide here routers. Okay, inside this routers, maybe routes, we are gonna write all the routers. So home routes.js. Okay, great. Okay, router. Let's make here okay, router instance. So router equal to express dot router. That's how. Okay, now let's write here router dot get method. Okay, this is our endpoint, and if you don't give anything here, still it will work. Async and request response dot status $2000. Okay, dot sent, and here you need to provide object. So let's provide here message welcome to online food ordering website. Great. Home router is not defined. Okay, let's fix this. Const home router require routes.home. Okay, we have imported it routes, and here we need to provide home routes. What is it? Express is not defined. Okay, let's define here express. Which express? Oh, this. Okay, now what is it? Route.use require a middleware. it's require a middleware. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, so let me check it. Express.router. Express is not defined, but now Express is defined, and it says router.use require a middleware function but got an object. Oh, this is object. Let's go to home routes, and what we need to do is module.export router. Okay, we need to export routers. Okay, now it will work fine. You can see server is running on port 5454. Okay guys, now we can go to our browser and we can access this API. So how we can access localhost 5454 using localhost 5454, and here you can see message, welcome to online food ordering website. Okay, great. Our application is running successfully. Now first what we need to do is, guys, let's go to our application first. I will minimize it, and first guys we'll create register and login API. Okay, then we'll move forward to restaurant, food, order, card, etc. Okay, so let's create first folder structure. Okay, so if I let me go to my Notion, and let's see if I have something where it is food website. Yeah, so here you can guys see the folder structure. First we have a project. Okay, our project name is online food ordering, and inside that we have src folder. Okay, inside the src we'll create controllers folder, models directory, then routes, then services, and this app.js we have already have. Instead of this app.js we have written here index.js, and this .env and package.json file. Okay, so yeah, our folder structure is gonna look like this. So let's create now. Let's go to here inside src. Let's create here controllers. Actually it's folder, not file. Controllers. Okay, then models, controllers, models, and routes already we have. Let's go to what is it, anything here? Services. Okay, let's create services as well. So let's create actually inside src service. Okay, so inside controller we'll write all the controllers, inside models we'll write all models, and inside services we'll write all our business logic, and inside routes we'll define endpoint for our application or maybe API. Okay, so let's start now. First we'll write user service. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, let's go to services, create here. Okay, but before creating services we need to write our models. Let's start with model instead of service. Okay, So let's write the model. User model, user dot model. Okay, let's import here mongoose. Mongoose equal to require mongoose. Okay, const user schema. User schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. Okay, inside this we need to pass all the fields. Here you can see role, password, name. It gives a suggestion. So let's provide your full name first. It's gonna string. Then email, it's also gonna string. Then password, phone number, address, gender. Okay, let's provide here password. It is also string. Then role. Okay, so role type is also string. Here you can provide enum and default role as well. So let's provide here. Enum will provide here role customer, role restaurant owner, like this. Okay, so role customer first, and second role is role admin, or maybe role restaurant owner. Role restaurant owner. Great. Default role will be this customer, so let's provide here. Okay, great. After role, let's provide here orders. Orders. Okay, mongoose dot schema dot types dot object id. Okay, so this is the foreign key, guys, and inside ref we need to give here table name, so it's order table. So here instead of storing whole order, we are storing just its foreign key. Okay, that means id, and here we are providing reference of the order table. Okay, now let's write here favorites. Okay, favorites, name string, and description, images of the restaurant. Okay, so this is the user's favorite restaurants, and now addresses. So guys, inside addresses we are gonna provide foreign key. So let's copy this and provide it here. Instead of order, now let's give here address table. address table name. Okay. And let's write here user mongoose equal to mongoose.model, and here we need to provide table name, so it's gonna be user. Then let's provide user schema. Okay, using this schema it will create user table for us. Here we need to provide a const. Okay, now let's export this table as well. So module dot export equal to user. Okay, so yeah guys, that's how you need to create this user table. Now what I'm gonna do is we don't have this order, okay, but don't worry, we'll create it. Then this addresses. Okay, now we can since we have now this user table, we can create services for user. So let's go to here, let's write here user service service.js. Okay, and let's write here like module.exports. Inside this we'll write all our method. So first is create user, async create user data. Okay, and here we'll write our logic. So guys, if you don't want to follow this approach, you can use another approach as well. Like, let me first comment out this. We have so many approaches here. Like, you can try it just like this as well. Const create user equal to, and just like this. Okay, and inside this you can write your business logic, like inside a try catch, and then in the below you need to export like this. Okay, create user, and if any other method, then you can pass here any other method as well and export it. So that's how it's gonna work guys. But since I'm not gonna use this approach, let me remove this, and here I have already used module.exports. I don't need to export this methods outside. Okay, so that's why I'm writing like this. Now here I will use try catch block, and let's full name, email, password we need also, and we need role as well. Okay, so from this object, user data object will collect full name, email, password and role. Great. Now first we'll check if is this user is already exist with given email. So let's check. What I need to do is const is user exists with the given email. So for that we'll use here user model user.find one, and here we need to provide the field and value like this. Okay, so this is field and this is our this email. Okay, so guys, don't confuse with this this email and this email. So like this email is okay. Let me write here value so that you don't get confused. Okay, so email value, okay, this email value is this, and this is this field value. Let me go to user model and show you this field value. Okay, so yeah, don't confuse with this. And now I will check if is user exists. Then what I need to do, just throw an error, throw new error, user already exists. Great. Okay, with email, let's provide like this. Okay, now we need to, if user is not already exist with this email, then we need to create one. Okay, so first let's decrypt our password. So password equal to await bcrypt. Bcrypt, I need to import this bcrypt. Const bcrypt equal to require bcrypt. Okay, bcrypt dot has password has, and here I need to provide the original password, and how many times you need to has it, so 8 times. Okay guys, as much as more number you will give here, it will secure your password more. Okay, now let's create our user finally. So new user, actually instead of new user you can use here await user dot create, and let's provide all this value. So email value, password value, then full name also you need to provide here. So let's provide here full name, then let's provide role as well. Okay, great. Finally our user will be created here, and let's return our user. If you got any error, we'll throw here, throw a new error dot message. That's it. Okay, great. So our user will be created from here. Now get user by email. Let's write one method for get user by email. So async get user by email. Let's provide here email. Okay, and let's use your try catch block. So just const user equal to await find one email like this. Okay, and if not user, then throw new error, user not found. Okay, that's it. Now let's return here user, and here also let's throw error dot message if we encountered any. Okay, great. Now find user by id. Let's write method here async find user by id. Here we need to provide user id. Let's give like this. Okay, great. Let's use your try catch block. Inside this const user await find by IT. Okay, and let's populate here addresses. Populate addresses. Okay, why we need to populate addresses? Because guys, here you can see we are providing object ID instead of whole address object, just providing here ID. Okay, so whenever we'll find user by ID, it will give here ID of addresses, not whole address. But if we populate it, it will give us whole object of the addresses. Okay, now if you don't understand it much, don't worry. When we test the API, you will understand it better. Okay, for now just follow me. Here let's provide this. If user not user, then throw error user not found, and else return the user. And here also throw new error. That's it. Okay, now find user profile by JWT token. So for this guys, we need to create JWT provider. I mean, we need to write the logic for JWT provider. So let's do this first. Let's go to here and give here JWT provider name, JWT provider.js. Inside this we'll write some method. Okay, let's go to here JWT provider. Require. Okay, .env .config. After this, const JWT equal to require JSON web token. Okay, now let's import a secret key as well. So const secret key. process.env.secret key. Okay, so guys, what is this process.env.secret key? So this secret key will come from .env file. Here you can see we don't have any .env file, so let's create it first. .env, and let's go to here and let's copy this variable name, copy it, provide it here, and here you just need to provide the random key which I'm providing here. Okay, now let's go to here and let's write one method for generate token. Generate token equal to user ID const token equal to JWT sign JWT sign user ID. Here you need to provide user ID, then secret key second parameter, and third parameter expiration. So let's provide here 48 hours. This token will be expire in 48 hours. And finally you need to return your token. So here you can see we have written our token. Okay, let's write second method. So guys, here you can see when we generate any new token, we are providing user ID in this token. Now second method will write for how you can access this user ID from the token. So let's write here get user ID from token. So here we need to provide token and it will return us user ID. Const decoded token. First we need to decode this token. So decoded token equal to jwt.verify. Here you need to provide the token and secret key. So let's provide it. First parameter is token and second parameter is secret key, using which we have created token. So this is our secret key. Okay, let's go to JWT provider. Now return. So guys, decoded token dot user ID. That's how you will get your user ID. That's it. Nothing much more fancy. Now what we need to do is we need to export this both method. So let's export it. Here you can see module.export generate token and get ID from the token. Okay, you don't need to provide like this. You can just write like this as well. Generate token and get user ID from the token. Great. Now let's go to user service. And as I told you, find user profile from the token. Okay, async find user profile by JWT. Okay, so in this method guys, what we are gonna do is first we'll get the ID. Okay, we'll get the ID from this JWT token. So now we have user ID. Okay, now we have the user ID from this token. You can see here we have write already on this method get user ID from the token. So using this method we'll get the user ID from the token. After this user ID we have this method, you can see here, find user by ID. So we'll find the user by ID. So this much simple guys, this much simple. So let's do this now. Try catch. First let's get the user ID. So const user ID equal to JWT provider, or maybe you can write just get user ID from the token as well. Let's provide here JWT. Okay, get user ID from the token. Directly. Now as a next step, let's use here user equal to await this dot find user by ID. And let's provide here user ID. That's it. User dot okay, I guess let it be. And let's check here if I guess we don't need to handle this case. It is already handled. It will already handle user not found. So let's remove this. And let's provide here user ID. User not found with the ID, and here I am passing this ID, user ID. Okay, so on this method automatically handle case if user is not found. Now here I need to return the user, just return the user and throw exception. throw new error. Error.message. Great. So our this method is also ready. Get all users async find all users. Okay, let's use here try catch. Const users equal to await user dot find. That's it. Return users and throw new error. Error.message. Great. Okay. Okay, since our services are ready now, what you need to do is just go to controller. Next step is go to controller and create controller for this. Okay, so let's do this. Auth controller, auth controller.js. Okay, first method is register. Register equal to async. It will take two parameters, request and response. Let's use a try catch block. Okay, so const user equal to await user service dot create user. Here I need to provide request dot body. Okay, let's create now JWT token after creating user equal to JWT provider, or maybe just generate token. Generate token. Let's provide here user dot underscore ID. Await. Here I need to create card service as well. Actually create card as well. Create card. Okay, inside this we need to provide user. But guys, since still we haven't created this card service, we can't use this, so I'm gonna comment it out for now. Okay, now return response dot status. So here let's provide 201 because we have created new user, and send it to the response. Okay, so here we'll send JWT and message like register success. Register success. And if I got any error, I will provide here return response.status 5000.sent error.message. Okay, great. After registering method, let's write here login method. So const login equal to async request response const password email equal to request.body. Let's write here try catch block. Const user equal to await user service dot get user by email. Okay, and here I need to provide the email. So guys, inside login method, what we are gonna do is first we'll check if user is present with the provided email or not, this provided email. Okay, so if user is present, then it will return user, else it will return it will throw the error that user is not found. Okay, so let's take a positive point that it will return user because user is already exists in our database. Now what you need to do after it will return the user, after that you need to check that this password or inside this user object password, this both password are matching or not. Like this user object is also holding one field password. Okay, inside that user password is present and this password is coming from the client side. So we need to check that password which is coming from client side and second password which is present in our database, both are matching or not. If they are matching, then we need to proceed user to log in, else we need to throw the error. We need to restrict the user to log in if password is not matching. Okay, let's do this. So const is password valid, is password valid, or you can say that is password match. Okay, you can give anything name, it's just a variable. Let's use here bcrypt. Let's import this bcrypt. Bcrypt require bcrypt. Okay, bcrypt inside this will get one method, and what is it? It's a bcrypt.compare. Okay, so first you need to provide the client side password and second parameter you need to provide your hash password which are present in our database. So it's user.password. So if it is match, then it will return true, and if it is not match, then it will return false. So now let's handle this case. If it password is valid, that means it has written true. Okay, but it's not valid, that means it has written false. Then what you need to do? Throw the error. Return response.status 404 invalid password. That's it. Okay, but if it is not written false and it is written true, that means it's true, password are match. If password are match, then we need to create here JWT token, generate JWT token, and return this response like JWT message login success. Okay, now let's return here response dot status 5000 dot sent error dot message. That's it. Okay, so our login and register method controller are ready. Now what we can do is we can create the routes for this. So let's go to here, auth routes.js, auth route.js. Okay, const, let's import express first. Express equal to require express. Okay, then let's create the router instance. Router equal to express dot router. Okay, now let's export this router. Great. Here I need to provide the endpoint. So router dot post first is for sign up. So here I need to use auth controller. Auth controller dot sign up. So auth controller equal to require to directly I need to go to back, then go to controllers, and then auth controller .js. That's it. Auth controller dot why it's not register. So let's do this auth controller. Okay, I haven't export this, so I need to export this. See, module export route register and login. Now let's go to auth route. Okay, let's copy this. Provide here sign in instead of sign up. Sign in auth controller dot login. Great. Okay, now let's go to index.js, and here let's register with app.use. So app.use, first what I need to do is let me import it. Okay, so what I need to do is let's just user, let's write here auth router, auth routes, auth route equal to require route and auth route. Route auth routes. Node.js app.use auth, and let's provide here auth routes. That's it. Okay, I'm getting one error. Let's check what is it. It says mongoose equal to mongoose.model user assignment to constant variable. Oh, I have made a silly mistake here. See guys. So let's go to model and fix our mistake here. But which mistake? Const user equal to mongoose dot model. Okay, great. What is this? Cache limit. So where I have did this? Let's go to services. Memory leakage is found in user created. Okay, let's go to now auth routes, actually controller. Okay, so return response dot status. Here I'm returning this, and okay, great. Now it's fine. Okay, let me close all this, guys. Let's go to index.js, and since here you can see we have this endpoint, we can create new user and log in this user. So let's check in Postman now. Okay, after that guys, we'll move to the all next APIs like restaurant API, food API, card API, order API, and all these things. First let's check here. So let's go to user service, sign up. Okay, here you can see I have provided full name, email, password, and role is customer, and this is our endpoint. What is base URL? So when I hover it, you can see localhost 5454. This is my base URL. Okay, now let's send the request, and you can see we have got the token register success. Now let's go to sign in. So here I need to provide the ram @gmail.com. You can see, oh, user not found. Let's go to sign up. Oh, actually ra, I forgot to give here ram, that's why user not found. Okay, let's give here ra @gmail.com. Okay, let's sign up again. Let's give here ram@gmail.com. Let's go to sign in, ram@gmail.com. Okay, let's sign up first. User already exists with email. User already exists. Okay, let's give here then ram1. I guess we have made any mistake here. Let's go to user service, find one email value. So find one. Okay, is user exist? User already exists with email. Let's provide here email value. Okay, let's do this now. Let's give ram2. User already exists. Why it's giving this error? User.find1 email value. If user is accessed, okay guys, it's giving us error that user is already exist with the email, but if I try to log in, it says user not exist, user not found. Okay, let's go to our database and check what is the problem. Let's go to browse collection, and let me minimize this sample sample data. Let's go to test. Inside this we have user. Okay, and here you can see I have only one object, but here I'm not able to find email field. Great, so let me remove this. Okay, it's deleted. Now let's go to here and let's fix this issue. Email value, full name, password and password. Email. Let's go to user model. Here I'm providing email. Okay, guys, let's do one thing. Let's go to controller. Currently let me send here user as well. Okay, so that we can check the error. Let's go to here, user not found. Let's sign up. Okay, so here you can see full name, password, role, order, all these are coming fine, but there is no email field. Why there is no email field? Let's fix this. Let's go to user service. Here I'm providing email inside this email value. Okay, great. So email value, here I need to provide the email value like this. Okay, now it will work. Let's send. So here you can see email ram2. Okay, now let's log in with ram2. You can see login success, and I have got the JWT token. And if I send here user, let's try to send user as well inside the login actually. Okay, and let's log in again. Okay, you can see ram2, but what if I give here wrong password? Oh, still it's working. Why? Actually, why this compare password is not working? What I'm gonna do is let me remove this user and write here is password valid. So is password valid? Okay, it's giving object. Is password valid? bigcrypt.compare. Okay guys, so let's go to JSON web token documentation. Okay, and check how to compare the password. So this is the package. Let's go to documentation. Below expiry sign, actually bcrypt, not this, bcrypt. Bcrypt npm. So not .bcrypt.js, npm I bcrypt. Yeah, this one. Let's see how to compare the password. So that's you can see that's how we need to has the password, and here you can see that's how it will compare the password. And a result equal to false. Function has compare. So load has from your password db, then match compare password user.password has password. Okay, if match then login. So guys, we are doing this exactly this, giving password then user.password. And okay, here we need to provide the await. Let's go to login. I guess it will return promise. Await is no effect on this type, but let's check. Okay, you can see invalid password. Okay, and if I give wrong password, correct password, then it will login success. But if I give wrong password, invalid password. Okay, so yeah guys, don't forget to write here await, else it will create an issue. Okay, great. So guys, since our login and register method is perfectly working fine, now we'll move forward to restaurant API, then food API, okay, then card API and order API. Okay guys, now let's start creating restaurant API. First we need to create the models for the restaurant. So let's create here. Here I will give a restaurant dot model.js name. Okay, inside this let's create a restaurant schema. Restaurant schema equal to mongoose dot schema. Okay, and inside this I can provide all the fields like name, address, phone, email. You can say it's giving me the suggestion. Okay, images, description, cushion type, all these things I can provide here, like place, rating. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is let's let's first fix this, and let's go to here. Let me copy all this field from here and provide it here. Okay, and now let me explain this one by one. Also F. So guys, first I have provided owner of the restaurant. Okay, so I'm taking the object ID instead of full object of the user and giving here reference of that user table. So guys, this user table name and this table name should be match. Okay, this should be match, else it won't work. Okay, so whatever reference you give, you need to match the table name. Okay, now name of the restaurant is string, description here you can see cushion type, then address. Inside address also I'm giving the object ID, and this is the table name you should give. Since we have still not created this address model, we don't have address table, but we'll create it. Okay, then contact information, opening hours, string, then orders. Okay, all the orders within this restaurant you will get here, and of that order object id I'm storing here order object id, not full order, and giving a reference of that order table. Okay, then rating, images, registration date is open or not. Okay, and foods within the restaurant, like food means menu, you can assume that menu, like all this menu this restaurant have, or maybe you can online this much food from this restaurant. Okay, and uh, of course guys, we don't have this food order table, sorry, food table, so we'll create this food table as well, and here I'm providing that object id of that food. Okay, great. Now what I need to do is I need to create the restaurant table. So let's create it. Restaurant mongoose module. Here I need to provide the table name, then schema, and module dot export equal to restaurant. That's it. Okay, so mongoose dot model, and here you need to provide the table name, and here you need to provide the schema. Using the schema it will create a table for restaurant. Okay guys, now let's create the model for order. Or maybe let's create for address first. Address.model.js. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I will go to here, copy all this and paste it over here. So guys, you can see address schema equal to new mongoose.schema, full name, street address, city, state, postal code and country. Okay, this 1 2 3 4 5 6 field this address table have, and here you can see I have provided that address table name. So guys, whenever you are using this address table, this name should be match. Here you can see here I'm giving reference as a address, so this should be match this table name and this reference table name. Okay, inside user model I'm using as well, so here also it should be match like this and this. Okay, great. Now let's go to address model, and okay guys, after defining fields, here I'm creating table and export this table name like address. Okay, now let's create the cart model. Cart.model.js. Okay, let's go to here. Guys, I'm doing this because saving times. I have already explained in user model all this field, so no need to explain every time. That's why I'm copy pasting it. Okay, here you can see card schema, and inside this customer field, items field and total number. So customer is nothing but object id of the user table. Okay, and card items is nothing but object id of card item. Actually card item model we don't have, so let's create it now. Card item dot model dot js. Okay, let's go to here, copy and pasting. So here you can see card. Inside this we have card, food also we have, quantity, ingredients, total price. Okay, so this card item have food, card, quantity, ingredients and total price. Okay, great. And here I'm creating card item. Now let's create the category dot model.js. Okay, so inside category, which field do you have? Let's see what are the fields you will have. Only name of the category and restaurant. So guys, inside category you need to provide that restaurant reference which have created this category. Like in our application there will be multiple restaurant. Okay, so let's if I can show you, let me check. Maybe. Okay, no. Okay, no worries, because our backend is not running, that's why. Okay, so guys, inside our application there will be multiple restaurant. Okay, and there that restaurant can create category as well for themselves. So that's why here we need to provide the restaurant, like which restaurant this category have created. So that's how we are gonna provide a reference of that restaurant. Okay, after that let's create event model, event.model.js. Okay, let's go to here, and image started date, like this event will start from this date and ends at this date, and name of the event, and also restaurant, like which restaurant this event is created, which restaurant organized this event. Okay, so that restaurant reference here I need to provide, and location of the event. Okay, that's it. Now let's create model for food. food.model.js. Okay, let's copy this, let's paste it over here. So name of the food, description of the food, price of the food, and food category, like burger, then biryani, chicken. Okay, that are the category of this food. Then we need to provide images available, like in stock or out of stock. Then restaurant, which restaurant this food have created. Like let's say we have 10 restaurant in our application. So this 10 restaurant have different food in the restaurant. Okay, so here we need to provide the restaurant reference, like this food is related to this restaurant and this food is related to that restaurant, like this food is vegetarian, is seasonal. And also here you need to provide the ingredients, like in this food what are the ingredients you will get, and created date of that food. Okay, that's it. Now ingredient category model, let's create ingredient category model. Ingredient category dot model.js, ingredient category model. Let's go to here, ingredients category. Yeah. Okay, so name of the ingredient category, then which restaurant created this ingredient category, like different restaurant have different ingredient category. Okay, so yeah, this ingredient is related to which restaurant, so that restaurant reference here you need to provide, and ingredients as well, like in this ingredient category how many ingredient do you have, like sauce is an ingredient category. Okay, in this sauce we have like several sauce, like tomato sauce, onion sauce, like this. Okay, so all these ingredients will come here. Now let's create this ingredient item model. So ingredient item dot model dot js. Let's go to here, copy all this and paste it over here. Now inside this ingredient item we have first name of this ingredient item, like onion sauce,
tomato sauce, like this. Then category, okay, which category this ingredients is related to, like sauce, bread. Okay, these are the ingredient category. And restaurant, which restaurant have created this ingredient. And stock, it is in stock or out of stock. Okay, fine, that's it. Now let's create order model and order item model. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to here, order.model.js. Let's go to here, model, order model, copy this, paste it over here. And first field here you will get the customer, like which customer order this food, which customer related to this order. Okay, so this order is Ram's order, like Ram have ordered this food, or maybe Sita have ordered this food. That's how, like this order is related to which customer. So here you need to provide the customer. Then restaurant, like user or maybe customer have ordered something, but from which restaurant he have ordered. So this restaurant here you need to provide. Then total amount, okay. Order status, like this order is pending, confirm, ready, then out for delivery, delivered, not delivered, like this. Then created at, okay. Then delivery or delivery address, where you need to deliver this at ordered. So okay, here user address will come, like where user want to order this. Then items, like how many items in this order have. Let's say one user have ordered 1 biryani, 2 burger, 3 chicken, something like that. Okay, so all these items will come here. Of course this order item we don't have, we'll create this order item. And this payment method, actually we don't need this payment, I guess. Let's remove this. And total item, how many item he have order at once, like 4 5, let's say 2 chicken, 5 burger, so total number will be 7. And total price, okay, great. And this is the order table. Okay, now let's create for order item dot model dot js. So guys, inside order item there is nothing much fancy, just food, like which food user have selected for this order item, then quantity of that food, total price. Let's say user have ordered 2 chicken and 1 chicken has for 100 rupees. Okay, so total price will be 2000, like quantity into price of this food. And ingredients, which are the ingredients user have selected for this food. Okay, so this is the order item. And yeah guys, that's it. Now we can write the services for restaurant, order, cart, okay. So let's go to services. Oh, okay, let's go to services, create restaurant service, restaurant
service.js, restaurant service.js. Okay, great. First, what I'm going to do is module.exports. Okay, inside this I will write all the methods like create restaurant. First thing is create restaurant. Create restaurant, request and user. Okay, let's use here try catch block. Const address equal to new address. And here you need to provide like city, so request dot address dot city, then street, request dot address dot street, zip code, user ID. Okay, let's provide here country, request dot address dot country, then full name, request dot address dot full name, then postal code, request dot address dot postal code, state, request dot address dot state, street address. Okay, now let's save this address. Const saved address equal to await address dot save. Okay, so guys, now this address is saved into our database. Okay, now when we create new restaurant, that time we can provide that address object ID in our restaurant. So let's do this. Const restaurant equal to new restaurant. Okay, and here let's provide the address. So address, saved address, then contact information, request dot contact information. After that cushion type, cushion type, request dot cushion type, then description of our restaurant, description, request dot description. Okay, then images, actually images, request dot images. Okay, then name, request dot name, then opening hours. Okay, then registration date, registration date, request dot registration date. Then finally owner, will be the user, this user. Okay, okay, finally now guys you can save your restaurant. So const saved restaurant equal to await restaurant.save, and let's return saved restaurant. If you got any error, then we'll throw here. Okay, great. Now let's write method for find restaurant by ID. So that is for create restaurant. Now let's write for find restaurant by ID. So async. First let's write the get all restaurants. Okay, and let me do this. Const restaurant await restaurants dot find. Here I need to use this restaurant. Okay, restaurant dot find and restaurants, and if I got any error, then throw the error. That's it. Now async get restaurant by ID, find restaurant by ID. Restaurant ID. Okay, let's use a try catch block. Const restaurant await restaurant find by ID. Here I will check. If not restaurant, then I need to throw the new error, restaurant not found. Restaurant not found. Okay, else return new restaurant, I mean founded restaurant. And here let's throw the new error if you got any. Great. Now let's write for delete restaurant. Async delete restaurant. Okay, try catch block, then const await restaurant dot delete by ID. That's it. Here you need to provide like this. Okay, but first let's find the restaurant. So a restaurant equal to find by ID, or maybe restaurant equal to this dot find restaurant by ID. Okay, so that it will guys, why we are writing this line? Because there is no use of this line, right? Still we are writing this line. Let's say if restaurant is not found with this ID, then it will handle the error. This line will handle error like restaurant is not found. Okay, that's why we are using this line. Now restaurant dot delete by ID. I have deleted the restaurant. Or maybe we can do one thing like let's do one thing. Let me remove this. Like await. Okay, don't do this. Let's this is fine. This is fine. Okay, and let's throw the error if we got any. Okay, so that's how we are gonna remove the restaurant, delete restaurant. Now let's write new method for get restaurant by user ID. Async get restaurant by user ID. Let's provide here user ID. Okay, let's use here try catch block. Const restaurant equal to await restaurant dot find one, and here I need to provide owner, user ID, populate, owner dot populate, okay, and here let me write if not restaurant, then throw new error, restaurant not found. Let's return the restaurant here. Okay, now let's write for searching restaurant. Not saved restaurant, actually search restaurant. Here I need to provide the keyword. Okay, let's use a try catch block, actually try catch. Const restaurant await restaurant dot find. Okay, and all right guys, inside this I need to provide the query. Okay, so using regex, if you search for regex in a browser, you will get to know more about this, like regex and MongoDB. Okay, so let's go to here, and yeah, so this is the regex pattern. You can use this syntax guys for searching anything, okay, inside MongoDB database. So this thing we are gonna use in our project. So let's go to here guys. If you want to know more about regex, you can read this official documentation. Okay, it will be very helpful. Okay, let's write here. So let's write here $sign or, okay, and inside this here you can provide or and as well. Like here I'm providing or, but you can provide and as well, like and like this. Okay, so or means if any one query will be match, then it will return the restaurant. But and means if it will match for both query, only then it will return true and return the restaurant. So let's guys, if you don't understand much more, then let's write it. You will get to know. First name, here you need to provide. So inside name field, okay, inside name field first I want to search. So here I will give $regex $regex and keyword $option hi. Okay, that means if I have write like s, okay, I have typed s inside search box, then it will go to name field and search for s. If name contains s letter, s character, then it will return true and it will return restaurant. But let's say if I write race, then it will search for race keyword inside name field. Okay, if it is match, then it will return, else it will return false. Okay, great. So first query is this. Now second query will check in description as well, like description. Let's do this. Okay, wait, give me just 1 second. Like this. Okay, so first it will check inside name field. If it doesn't find anything in name field, then it will go to description. If it is find something in description, then it will return true, else it will return false. That when empty set, it will return empty set. Okay, so that's how guys regex gonna work. Now here I need to return the restaurant. Actually it's gonna be restaurants. Okay, so guys, one more thing is important here. You need to give the exact field name, okay, which are present in your model. So let me show you this. Let me close all this first. Let's go to here, and now let's go to restaurant model as well. So here you can see first field I have name, so this name, okay, this variable should match. Second is description, so here I have provided the description. And if you want to search by question type as well, then you can write one more query here for question type as well. Like here you can copy this and just write here question type. Okay, so you can search by question type as well. So that's how guys you can implement search functionality using regex. All right, now let's write another method for add to favorite. Async add to favorite equal to restaurant ID and user, which user want to save this restaurant. Okay, actually here no need to provide this. Okay, now let's write try catch block const restaurant await restaurant dot find by IT. So let's write like this. This dot find restaurant by ID. Let's provide a restaurant ID. And now let's create here const DTO underscore ID restaurant dot underscore ID, then title restaurant dot name images restaurant dot images, description restaurant dot description. That's it. Okay, now let's check here const favorites equal to user dot favorites. Else empty list. Okay, const index equal to favorites dot, here I can write index of, or maybe find index. Okay, let's write here find index. let's provide here favorites, favorites dot underscore id equal to restaurant id. If index not equal to -1, what is mean by that? Index not equal to -1, that means it's not present inside favorite. Actually that means it's index not equal to -1, that means it's already present inside the favorite list, so we need to remove this. So how we are gonna remove this? Favorite dot splice index and one item I want to remove. Okay, else what I'm gonna do, else I will post inside that post DTO. Okay, now user dot favorites equal to favorites, and let's write here save this user and return DTO. That's it. Okay, so first what we are gonna do is, first we are finding the index. Okay, then we'll check it is present in favorites. So if it is not -1, then it's not if its index is not -1, that means it's present inside favorites. But if index is -1, that means it's not present inside favorite lists, then we need to post it. If it is already present, then remove. If already not present, then post inside it. Okay, so that's the thing here. Now throw new error. Great. There is one more method, update restaurant status, like restaurant is open or close. So let's write for this async update restaurant okay, and try catch block. Const restaurant equal to, first we need to find the restaurant, so this dot find restaurant by IT. Let's provide here IT. Okay, I guess I have already let's go to find restaurant by IT. Find restaurant by IT. So let's populate here. Or maybe we can do one thing, let's not populate here. Okay, let's do one thing, let's use here await restaurant dot find by IT. Let's populate owner and populate address. Okay, okay, great. Now here let's check, if not restaurant, then throw new error, restaurant not found. Okay, else what I need to do is change the restaurant status.
Okay, but instead of status here I need to provide the open, and let's give here also open. So let's go to here model, and here you can see open. Okay, it is already open, then close it, and if it is already closed, then open it. Okay, great. Now let's throw this error. That's it. So guys, our restaurant services are ready. Now we can write the controller for this. Okay, so let's go to controller. Restaurant controller.js. Now let's write the method module.export create restaurant. Request and response. Okay, two parameter, it will accept response and request and response. Okay, let's use here try catch. So guys, here first we need the user, like which user wants to create the restaurant. Okay, owner of the restaurant. So it's coming from request.user. Now request.user, inside request, how this user will come. So guys, for this we are gonna create the middleware. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let me create here new directory middleware. Okay, and inside this let me write here authenticate.js. Okay, this middleware we are gonna implement here. Const authenticate equal to, here I need to provide request, response, and next. Okay, so by using this next, we'll move forward step to the next. Like let's use a try catch, and here guys we'll access the token. So token equal to request dot headers dot authorization. Okay, authorization dot split and 1. Okay, so now why this split and 1 I have given here? Because whenever we pass token from the front end side or client side, we'll pass something like in this format: bearer
and this is our actual token. Okay, so we'll split by this space. If we split by this space, then in the 0th index we have this bearer keyword, and in the first index we have this actual token. So we need this actual token. Okay, let me show you in this Postman as well. Let's go to create restaurant service, create restaurant. Let's go to authorization, and here you can see I'm providing with the bearer token. See, and here I'm providing actual token. Okay, so yeah, that's how we'll access our token. Now if not token, then what I'm gonna do, here I will write not token, then return token not found, no token provided. Okay, but if token found, then what will be true? Then we'll access the user ID from it first. So get user ID. Let's go to JWT provider first. Get user ID from the token. Okay, and here I need to provide the token. Now from this user ID I will find the user. Okay, so const user equal to user service. Let's go to user service. User service dot find user by ID. Okay, and here let's handle this case as well. If user not found, then actually it will handle, we don't need to write here, this will handle by itself. Now here I need to add the user inside request. Okay, so request dot user equal to user. That's how. So inside request object we need to add user from here, and after all this performance, we need to call here next, and if you got any error, then let return it. Response dot response dot send. Let's send directly. Error message. Okay, great. All right, so guys, here you can see I'm first I'm accessing token. From that token I'm accessing user ID, and from that user ID I'm finding user. Once I find the user, I will set that user inside request.user. Okay, now using request.user I can access the user. Okay, since I have set the user inside request, I can use that user here. So that's how I can access that user, request.user. Okay, now let's write const restaurant equal to await restaurant service dot create restaurant. Okay, here I need to provide request.body and user. Okay, if I got any error, then I will throw here like response dot status 4000 dot JSON. Error dot message. Okay, instead of JSON you can write here send as well, both will work. Okay, great. All right guys, so that's how we need to write all our controllers. So now let's go to here, copy all this controller and paste it over there. Where is our restaurant controller? Okay, let's copy this. Copy this, go to here, paste it over here. Don't worry guys, I will explain all this. So okay, create restaurant, then delete restaurant. Here also you can see I'm accessing ID from the request parameters, then no need to access the JWT, so let's return it. And here just request.user, you can, that's how you can access the user. And restaurant service. Okay, let's do one thing, let me make it small. Okay, and restaurant service dot delete restaurant, here I need to provide the ID and send the response like restaurant is deleted successfully. Great. Now update restaurant status. So first get the ID, then restaurant service dot update restaurant status, here just need to provide the ID, that's it. Here also I'm getting user from rec.user, restaurant service dot get restaurant by user ID. Actually this method is not implemented by me, let me check. Let's go to here, get restaurant by user ID, get restaurants. Okay, let's give here as get restaurants by user ID. So get restaurant by user ID, here I need to provide the user ID. Okay, great, that is also fine. Now find restaurant by name. Actually we don't need this find restaurant by name, so it's for search restaurant. Okay guys, so here you can see find restaurant by name. Instead of find restaurant by name, we can write here search restaurant as well, but let it be. And here you can see the keyword request.query, we are getting keyword from request.query. Then restaurant service dot search restaurant, here we need to provide the keyword just, and that's it. Then handle the response, that's how. Okay, great. And get all restaurants, so restaurant service dot get all restaurants. Let's go to here and get all restaurants. Actually it's restaurants. Okay, so let's write the restaurants. All right, now find restaurant by ID, find restaurant by ID. Okay, so I'm accessing the ID from the request parameters, and I have made the mistake with this find restaurant by ID, where it is find restaurant, find restaurants, find restaurant by ID. Okay, here also made a mistake, restaurants by ID. Okay, now it's fine, find restaurant by ID, and after that send this restaurant in status 200. Okay, and here I'm handling the error. If error is instance of error, then send this, else send internal server error. Okay, what I mean by that instance of error,
That means if this has thrown error, okay, this error, or maybe this error, if this error is thrown by this method, then it will handle here. If error is thrown by this controller, okay, then it will handle here. Okay, now add to favorite. So no need to use this JWT. Let's remove this, and instead of this, here we'll use request.user. Okay, and add to favorites. Let's check the method name. Add to favorites. Add to favorite. Add to favorites. So let's give here as add to favorites. Okay, restaurant service dot add to favorites. Here we need to provide the ID of that restaurant and user, which user wants to add this restaurant in his favorite lists. Okay, that's it, guys. So our restaurant controller is completed. Okay, guys, now same thing we need to do for the food as well. First we'll create the food model, then food service, then food controller. Okay, so let's go to models, and here let's write, actually we have already created the food model, right? So now let's create the service, food service, food service.js, and it should be small. Okay, let's go to food service, food controller, restaurant service. Let me remove this. Let's import it again. Okay, let's go to food service, and what I'm gonna do, let me go to services, get all this food service from here so that we can save our time. Okay, and now let me explain step by step. So first method is create food. Okay, request and restaurant, food equal to new food, then here food category I'm providing, request.category, then creation date, new date, description, request.description, images, request.images, name, request.name, price, request.price is seasonal, request.seasonal is vegetarian, request.vegetarian, restaurant, restaurant._id, and ingredients, request.ingredients. Okay, then food.save, and restaurant.foods.push food.id_id, restaurant.saved, and then let's return our food. Okay, great. So here our food is created. Now for delete food, so first guys we'll find food by ID. Okay, if didn't find, then we'll throw this error. If find, then food.restaurant equal to null. Okay, and await food.save and food.find by ID and delete. So our food will be deleted. Now guys, we don't need to write this two thing, we can ignore it if we want. So let's remove this. Okay, directly we can use here food object and find by ID and delete it. Okay, now get restaurants food. Okay, so
Here, if your user or from the client side, maybe user or restaurant owner, if provide the restaurant ID, then we need to return all the foods which are present in this restaurant. Okay, so a restaurant ID and vegetarian, non-veg, seasonal and category. So these are for filter purpose. If user wants to filter food based on like it is vegetarian, it's non-veg, it is seasonal, and by food category like burger, how many types of burger do you have. So all this filter user can do here. So see the query first, restaurant and restaurant ID. Okay, and if vegetarian equal to true is provided from client side, then we need to add query is vegetarian equal to true. If non-veg equal to true, then vegetarian equal to false. Okay, seasonal equal to true, then query dot is seasonal equal to true. And if category is provided from front end side, then query dot food category equal to food category. So that's the our query is ready now. Now let's find the foods. So food dot find, and here we need to provide the query and populate. So guys, here populate is something very interesting and very important thing. So let me do this. Okay, first populate, inside that you can pass array. Okay, and inside array you can pass the object. In object you need to provide the path, like which path do you want to populate. First is ingredients. Okay, I want to populate ingredients, and let's say inside ingredients do you have one more object ID, foreign key, and that is nothing but category. So here you can give populate again inside that object, and then path and category. And inside select you can give the fields, like which are the fields do you want to populate. If you want to give the select, then it will automatically populate all the fields, but if you want any specific or limited fields, then you can provide here. But if you want to populate all the fields, then you not need to give select, you can ignore this. Okay, then second thing is food category. I want to populate food category. Okay, it will populate all the fields inside food category. Third thing I want to populate is restaurant. Inside restaurant I want to populate just name and ID. Okay, here you can see I'm giving here name and ID. If I don't give here select, then it will populate all the things. Okay, so that's how it's gonna work. Now let's return the foods. Whatever foods we'll get here, we'll return it. Okay, and if we get any error, we'll throw the error here. Now let's search food, as I told you in search restaurant, just like this. So if keyword here query.or equal to, first we'll search by name. Okay, so we need to use here regex keyword optional options and I. Then food category dot name, that means will find by food category. Okay, food category dot name. Why I have given here food category dot name? So let's go to food model. I want to show you something. Food model, and here you can see food category. Inside this food category I am giving object ID instead of string or name, something like that. I'm giving here object ID which is related to category. Okay, so now let's go to food category model. So where it is, here. So in the inside this I have name, so this name I'm using here, like food category dot name. Okay, first I will check inside food name. If I didn't find anything inside food name, then I will go to food category name. Okay, food category name, and there I will find if any keyword is matched, then it will return that foods, else it will return empty set, that means empty array. Okay, and yeah, finally after writing query, await food.find and query.
That's it. Now update availability status, like this food is in stock or out of stock. So that thing we can do here. First we need to find the food and populate. Okay, as I told you. Then if not food, then throw this error. If food is found, then change the availability. If it is in stock, then make it out of stock, and if it is out of stock, then make it in stock. And if you get any error, then throw the error. That's it. Find food by ID. So find food by ID. If not find, then throw this error. And if find, then return the food. And if we encountered any error, then we are returning here. Okay, so that's it for food services. Now let's write here food controller. Food controller.js. Let's go to here. Food controller, or maybe menu controller. See, this is the food controller. Let's provide here. Okay, now let's explain one by one. Let me remove this. Actually, let it be customer. This is for customer. Okay, first is for search food. So async request response const name request.query menu item await food service dot search food. Here we need to provide name, and that's it. Name also you can give here keyword as well. Okay, and then send the response menu item whatever we have find. Actually it will be the array of menu items, so let's give here items. Okay, then get menu item by restaurant ID. So this much this guy's vegetarian, seasonal, non-veg food category, that it will come from request query. Okay, for filtering purpose, as I told you. Now food service dot get restaurants food, provide restaurant ID, vegetarian, non-veg, seasonal, and food category. Then it will return the restaurant menu items by restaurant ID, and here we are sending that menu items in the response. And if you find any error, we'll throw the error. Now create item. So for creating item, here we need to provide the restaurant first and item, like which restaurant wants to create the food item. Okay, this restaurant we need to provide here, and we need to provide here item data. So item data is nothing but request dot body. And here guys you can see I'm finding the restaurant by user ID. Find restaurant by ID. Actually item dot restaurant ID. Okay, so first I will find the restaurant by ID, then I will pass this restaurant here. Okay, that's it. Now delete item. So we don't need this JWT. Let me remove this. Request.user, as I told you before, like we are using authenticate middleware. Okay, so we are setting inside request we are setting user, and we can access that user that like using this line. Okay, now food service dot delete food, and here I want to pass just ID of that food. Which food do you want to delete? Okay, get menu item by name. Actually we don't need this because we have already here a search method, right? Search food. So let's remove this. Update availability status. So here see food service dot update availability status, and pass the ID. Which food availability status do you want to update? After updating, send the updated menu item inside response, and
if we got any error, handle this error here. Okay, that's it. So this is the food controller, guys. Now we need to write same for the card service. And then order service. Okay, so card service.js. Let's go to services, card service. Now I will explain this. Okay, so first thing, guys, we are doing is create card user. Okay, card equal to new card customer. Inside this we need to provide the customer, user, and create card dot save, and then return the card. Okay, second is find card by user ID. So card dot find one customer and user ID. That's it. And inside it I'm populating path items. Inside this item I'm populating food, and from this food I'm populating restaurant, but inside restaurant I will populate only underscore ID, nothing else. Okay, then if card not found, then I will throw this exception. If card found, then I will find the card items. Okay, then I will make total price, and total discounted price and total items by using this card items. So I will loop through card dot items. Okay, and calculate the total price, total discounted price, and total items. So here you can then here you will find card dot total price, card dot total item, and discounted price and discount. Okay, then I will return the card. Okay, then add item to card. So first I will find the card by customer ID, then food, which food user wants to add inside its card. Okay, so this food I will find by ID, then is present. So I will check this card item is already present in my card or not. If it is already present, okay, then don't do anything. But if it is not present, then create new card item using that food which user wants to add. So here I'm creating new card item, okay, by providing this much field. Then created card item dot save. So I will save this card item, then I will push that card item inside card dot item, then save card and return created card items. That's it. Else return present. Means if it is not present, okay, then create, then add into card items and then return. But if it is present, then no need to do this thing, just return this thing. Okay, now update card item quantity. So first find that card item by ID and populate food and restaurant and ID. From that restaurant populate the ID. Now if card item not found, then throw the exception. Else here I'm gonna update the quantity. Card dot quantity equal to quantity card item dot total price equal to quantity into card item dot food dot price. Okay, so guys, first I'm update the quantity. Here you can see first time update the quantity. Okay, then I need to update the price as well. So how I will update the price? So quantity into card item dot food dot price, like 5. Let's say I want to add 5 foods. Okay, So 5 into into food price. Let's say food price is 299. Okay, so that's how guys it's gonna work. Let me write like this. Okay, so this is the quantity, this is the food price. So that's how card items total price will be calculated. Then save card item and return card item. Okay, remove card item from the cart. So first find the card. Okay, then filter that item. Card.items.filter item not equal to card item id, and card.save, then return the card. Okay, this is the higher order function guys of filter, map and for each all this. So I hope you know about this higher order function. That's how we can filter the item. Okay, now clear card. After making successful purchase, we need to clear the card. So card.items equal to empty array, and saved it and return card. That's it. Calculate card total. So we need to provide card total equal to 0. Card items of card.items total plus equal to card item dot food dot price into card item dot quantity, and this is the total. Okay, that's it for card service. Now let's write the card controller. So let's go to here, card controller dot js. Card controller, here you can see the card controller. So let's copy this. Guys, same thing is repeat again and again, nothing much more fancy, like add to card item. Okay, so user I'm getting from request.user, then await card service dot add item to card. Here I need to provide two things, request.body and user id, requested user id. Okay, so user dot underscore id, that's it. And send this card into the response. Then if I got any error will be handled by this code. Okay, then update card item quantity. Same thing guys, just access first card item id and quantity from the request body, then paste it here, like card service dot update card item quantity, card item id and quantity, then send it into the response. And if you got any error, handle this error here. Then remove item from the card. So request.params. Okay, user I'm accessing here, request.user, then card service dot remove item from the card. So need to provide the id, like which item do you want to remove, this id you need to provide here, and which user wants to remove this, so that user you need to provide here. That's it. And if you got any error will be handled by this line. Now calculate card total. Okay, so what is this? Actually we don't need this calculate card total endpoint. So let me comment it. Okay, then find user card. Okay, find user card. So first let's access the user, request.user by using this authenticated, where it is. Let me show you that authenticate method. Okay, so here I'm sending setting request.user, and this user we are accessing here, like request.user. Card service dot find card by user id, just provide your user id and convert this user id to string. That's it. And then send this card to the response. And if you got any error,
error will be handled by this line. That's it. Now clear cart. So first let's access the user, then cart service dot clear cart, and send this card as a response. And if you got any error will be handled by this line. Okay, that's it for card controller. Okay guys, now since our card controller is also ready, it's time to create order controller. Okay, so let's close all this. Let's create first order controller. Order controller.js, but we need the order service before that. So let's go to services and create order service. Order service.js. Okay, now let's go to here. Let's create order service first. And let's provide here order service. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change a little bit naming convention, like order.service I will give here. Okay, same for the food as well, like food.service. Then same for card as well, like card.service. Let's give here card.service. Okay, yeah, now let's go to order service and let's explain all this thing. So guys, first thing, create order as usual, then address, delivery address. Here I'm getting this address from the request body, okay, which have user provided from the client side. So I'm accessing that address, and here I will check if address._id. Okay, if address._id is present inside this address, then I will check this address is exist in my database or not. If it is exist, then I will replace this saved address by is address exist. Else I will create new address. And I will give this saved address to this new shipping address, new created shipping address. Then what I will do, I will check user is include that address or not. If it is include, then don't do anything, but if it is not include, then push that address inside user.addresses field. Okay, so that user don't need to provide address every time when he order something new food. Okay, after that I will check if restaurant is present by giving ID or not. If it is not present, then I will throw this error, restaurant not found. Okay, after checking this validation, what I will do is I will find the user card first. Then I will check again if card is found or not. If card not found, then I will throw this error. Else I will create order items using card items. So here you can see I'm looping through all the card items, and I'm creating here new order item. So inside order item I'm providing food, ingredients, quantity, and total price. That's it. And by creating this new order item, I will push that order item into order items. So this order items. Okay, after that I will calculate the total price, like card service dot calculate card totals. Okay, then finally I will create order. So what are the things I need to provide? Customer, user ID, then delivery address, saved address, created a new date, order status by default pending, total amount. So this total price, okay, which we have calculated. Then restaurant, so restaurant.id underscore id, and items. So these items we have created here. You can see this order items, okay, this order items we are passing here, order items. And finally our order will be saved and then return. Okay, but before returning our order, what I'm doing here, you can see restaurant.orders.push. okay, restaurant.order.push, saved order, then saved restaurant. After that, here you can see the payment response. I'm generating the link for the payment, okay, for making payment for the user by providing saved order, and I'm returning here that payment response. But since guys we haven't implemented that payment service, we can't use this. So what I'm gonna do, let me comment it out, make it comment and comment out this line, return saved order, saved order. So I'm directly return here saved order. Okay, when we implement payment service, that time I will comment it out. Okay, so that's it for create order. Now here you can see the cancel order, so find by id and delete, so order will be cancelled. Now find order by id, so find by id, if not found then throw error, and if found then return the order. If any error, then handle this error here. After that, get user orders, get users order, that means user order history. Okay, like one user have total 5 orders, so all this order history will find here, like order.find customer user id, and then return the orders, and if any error, then we'll handle this error here. Get orders of restaurants, get orders of restaurant. So order find restaurant, a restaurant id instead of customer. Now here I will pass a restaurant id. Okay, and if a restaurant owner or maybe restaurant manager wants to filter the order, then he can filter here as well by status. Okay, great. Now update order status. So out of delivery, then delivered, completed, pending, like this. So here first I will check not valid status, include order status. Please select a valid order status. Okay, he need to provide like this. If somebody provide instead of delivery like this, then it will throw this error. Please select a valid order status. You need to provide select proper name. Okay, then order equal to order.find by id. First I will find by id, if not found then throw the exception, if find then change the status, order status dot order status, order status equal to order status, and then save this order and return that order. That's all. Okay, so this is our services. Now let's write the controller for order. So what I'm gonna do is, let's go to order controller. Here you can see order controller. Let's copy and order controller here. Okay, let's paste it. So guys, first is create order. Okay, so here you can see the payment response order service dot create order, order user, and here I'm giving the payment response.
Here I'm checking request.body if not order provided. So guys, we can remove this line. We don't need to do is this. Okay, just access the user and order from the request.body and provide here order and user. That's it. Get all user orders. That means order history, user order history. So user ID not found. No need to do this. Let me remove this. Okay, user equal to request user and just provide that user underscore ID actually. That's it. Okay, that's it for order controller. Now let's write here admin order controller as well. So let's go to here admin order controller. So this is the customer order. Controllers. Okay, now let's write here admin order controller. So let's explain this as well. First is delete order. Okay, so order service dot cancel order, it will delete the order. Second is get all restaurants order. So just access the restaurant ID from request.params. Then order status. So if a restaurant owner wants to filter the order, that's why. So order service dot get order of restaurant and provide a restaurant ID and order status and send the response as orders. That's it. Then update order. So order service dot update order status. Okay, here you need to provide the order ID, which order ID means which order do you want to update the status. So and here you need to provide the order status. That's it. Okay, so that's it for the order controller. Now let's write category service. So see, this is the category service. Let's go to services, category dot service dot js. Okay, so first create category. So restaurant dot find first you need to find the restaurant, like which restaurant want to create the category. Okay, if this restaurant is not found, then throw the error. After that, new category, name, restaurant ID, and save this category and return this category. If you got any error, then it will handle the error. Okay, find category by restaurant ID. So category dot find restaurant and restaurant ID. That's it, and return the categories. If you got any error, it will handle the error. Find category by ID. So just category dot find by ID. Here need to provide the category ID, and if not found, throw the error, else return category. That's it. Okay, now let's create the controller for category. Category controller. Okay, so where it is, okay, category controller. So create category first. Then here you can see category service dot create category. Need to provide category name and user ID. That's it. Actually user ID, or let me check. Create category. So category service. Okay. Let's go to category controller again. So create category. Okay. After that, get restaurants category. So category service, find category by restaurant ID and just provide the ID. ID will come from request.params. Okay. If you got any error, you will be handled here. Error will be handled here. Okay, great. So category controller is also ready. Okay guys, so now let's do the same thing for ingredient service. So let's create one file for this ingredient.service.js. Okay, now I will go to here. Let's go to ingredient service, copy all this, let's paste it here, and let's explain this. Okay, so guys, first method you can see create ingredient category. First we need to create the ingredient category. Okay, so for that we need the ingredient category name and restaurant ID. For which restaurant do you want to create this ingredient category? So that restaurant ID you need to provide here. Okay, great. Now ingredient category dot find one. First what we are going to check here is we'll check that if already ingredient category is present with this name or not. So here we check. If we found this, then we'll return that category itself. If we didn't found, then we'll create new category from here. Okay, and here we are checking that our restaurant is present with the provided restaurant ID or not. If not, then we'll throw the error, else we'll create new ingredient category for that restaurant. Okay, then we'll return that category, and if you got any error, then we'll handle here. Okay, now second method is find ingredients category by ID. Find ingredients category by ID. So find by ID. If not, then throw the error, else return category, and if you got any error, then we'll handle here. Okay, third method is find ingredient category by restaurant ID. So find here restaurant and restaurant ID. Okay, if you find category, then we'll return here, else we'll throw the error. That's it. Now find restaurant ingredients, like how many ingredients this restaurant have. So just restaurant ID, and we are populating here category. Okay, and then return the items. So guys, one more thing, till that you can see here ingredient category, but now we are finding the ingredient item. Okay, so one category have multiple ingredient item, don't forget this. Okay, now create ingredient item. So here we need to provide the restaurant ID, ingredient name. Okay, like white sauce, red sauce, tomato sauce, you can say onion sauce. These are the ingredient item, but sauce is a category, ingredient category. Okay, here you need to provide the ingredient category ID as well. So let's say you want to create the ingredient item like tomato sauce. So here you will pass the tomato sauce. Here you will pass the restaurant ID for which restaurant you want to create, and here you will pass the sauce, because sauce is the category of tomato sauce. Okay, so yeah, first we'll find ingredient category by ID. Okay,
If not found the category, then we'll throw the error. This category is not found. If we find the category, then we'll create the ingredient item. Okay. First we'll find the category, ingredient. If this ingredient is already present, if it is present, then we'll return that, else we'll create new. Here you can see. Okay. And then we'll add this saved item into category.ingredients. Okay, and then we'll save the category, then we'll return save item. If we found any error, we'll throw the error. Update stock of the ingredient, like this ingredient is in stock or out of stock. So yeah, restaurant owner or manager maybe can update the stock. So first we'll find the ingredient item by ID. If didn't find, then we'll throw the error, else we'll update the stock. Okay, then save that item and return that item. And if we found any error, we'll throw the error. That's it. Now let's create the controller. Ingredients controller.js. So I'll go to here. Let's move forward. Ingredient controller. Let's go to here, paste it over here, and let's explain this. So first, nothing but create ingredient category. Okay, so ingredient service dot create ingredient category. As I tell you, we need a name and restaurant ID for create ingredient category. Okay, and we are sending in the response with the status code 200. Okay, then we'll create ingredient. For that we need restaurant ID, name, and ingredient category ID. Okay, and then we'll send into the response with the status code 200. Update stock. So here ingredient service dot update stock. We need to provide the ID. Which ingredient items stock do you want to update? So that ingredient item ID you need to provide here. Okay, restaurant's ingredient. So here you need to provide the restaurant ID. Which restaurant's ingredient do you want? Okay, then a restaurant's ingredient category. So guys, this is the ingredient and this is the ingredient category. Okay, so don't confuse with that. Ingredient means like as I told you, onion sauce, tomato sauce, like this, but category is only sauce. Okay, this is the category. So here also you need to provide the restaurant ID, like which restaurants ingredient category do you want. So this is the ingredients controller. Now let's create same for event. So what I'm gonna do is let's create a new file, event.service.js. Okay, let's copy this, paste it over here. So guys, create event. For that you need to provide the event data and restaurant ID. So first we'll check restaurant is present with the provided ID or not. If not, then we'll throw the error, else we'll create new event here. You can say for this we need to provide the restaurant ID, event image, starting date of the event, end date of the event, location of event, and name of the event. Then we'll save the event and return the event. Then find all event. Okay, events.find. Then find restaurants event. Okay, any particular restaurants event.
So restaurant and restaurant ID you need to provide, and then return all the events. And delete event, find by ID and delete event. Here you need to provide the event ID, which event do you want to delete. Find by ID, so here you need to provide the event ID. Okay, which event do you want to find, that event ID you need to provide here. If not found, then throw the error, else return event. That's it. Now let's create the controller for events. Just a CRUD operation, guys, for event, nothing else. Event controller.js. Okay, so first controller is create event. So we need a restaurant ID from request params and event from request.body. And let me do this. So event.create event, here you need to provide the event and restaurant ID. That's it. If any error found, it will be handled here. Then find all events. Nothing, just event service.find all event and send to the response. That's it. Find restaurant events. So just pass the restaurant ID and send to the response. That's it. Delete event. So just pass the ID, which event do you want to delete. That's all. Okay. Alright, guys. So I guess our controller and events are controllers and services are ready. Now we need to create the endpoint for this. So for that we need to create routes for all our controllers. Okay, so let's create the routes. And yeah, guys, still we have two things pending. First is reset password and second is payment gateway. So these two topics we are gonna cover in upcoming videos. Okay, so now let's create the routes for our all the controllers. So let's go to routes. Okay, and let's create new routes. First let's create for the user routes. User routes.js. Actually, do I have a user controller or not? First let me check. Okay, so here you can see I don't have a user controller and but I have a user service. Find user by ID, find user profile by JWT. Okay, so let's do one thing. Let's create here user controller as well. So new user controller.js. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is let's go to here. I guess there is only one method in user controller. This is get user profile handler. Okay, so yeah, guys, I guess here you don't need to do this thing, but let it be. So first what we are gonna do is we are taking JWT from the authorization header. Okay, from this JWT we are finding user profile. So find user profile by JWT. I have write this method in user services. Okay, yesterday I show you that. Actually, not yesterday. In this video itself, I have show you when we create user service. Okay, so this is the find user profile by JWT. Let me show you this as well. So here, okay, when we have created a user service, that time I'll show you that. Okay, now let's go to here. User.password equal to null, then response.status 200. Okay, and send the user.
So that's it. Only one method we have, guys, here. Okay, now let's go to user routes. So guys, routes are something important thing. Okay, so let's do this. Const first we need to import the express, guys. Okay, express equal to require express. Okay, from this express we need to access the router. So router equal to express dot router. Okay, now we'll use this router for making endpoint for our APIs. So router dot get profile. So here, guys, you need to provide the endpoint. Okay, now let's provide here a middleware authenticate. If you remember, we have created one middleware authenticate. Okay, and here we need to provide the user controller dot get user profile. Okay, so guys, let me search for authenticate. So we have created this authenticate middleware, guys. Now let me export this. Module dot exports equal to authenticate. Okay, and I told you guys we are setting here user inside request. Okay, so that we can access this user in controller part. So now let's go to user router, where it is, and let's import this. Okay, so guys, since we are providing here authenticate middleware, okay, so when user will make a request on profile, it will go to authenticate middleware first. So it will go to here, then it will perform this task. Okay, it will perform this task first. It will get the token, then if he didn't found the token, then it will throw the error. If we found the token, then it will get user ID from the token, then get the user from the user ID. After that, it will set the user into request. Okay, into request. Which request? So let me show you this. Let's go to, actually not user service, let's go to user controller. Yeah, here you can see the request. Okay, now it will set user to this request. So using this request we can access the user here, guys. So const user equal to rec.user. Okay, that's how, guys, we can access the user. But for now, let me comment it out. Okay, we can do this thing, guys, here because of this middleware. Okay, after setting user inside request, it will proceed next. Proceed next means let's go to user router. Now this part is done. Now it will go to here and perform task whichever we have written in get user profile handler. So let's go to here. Now it will go to here and perform this task. Okay, guys, so this is the main concept of middleware. Now, guys, I want to show you this in Postman as well. Okay, so let's go to user controller, and for now here you can see I have commented out this request.user. Okay, and what I'm doing is I'm just accessing JWT here, and from that JWT I'm finding the user. So let's check it is returning me user or not. So what I need to do is just let's down, let's go to user service, let's go to profile, let's hit the, okay, we need to create the endpoint for this first. So let's create the endpoint. What is it? API users and profile. Okay, no worries. Let's do this. So let's go to index.js and let me close all this. I guess we don't need this. Okay, now let's go to index.js. app.use. So our endpoint is API slash users. Okay, and here we need to provide the user controller. So user routes equal to routes and user out.js. That's it. Let's provide here user out. One more thing we need to return here, actually export routes, this thing. Still I'm getting one error. Let's check what is it. Service user.service. So inside controller, okay, let's change the name. User service. Service user service. Okay, let's change the name of this services. Let's give here services. Okay, now it's done. Now let's go to here and hit the button. Request header.authorization split is not a function. Request.headers.authorization. Okay, I guess I have made a mistake here. So let's go request.headers. Request.headers.authorization split. Request.headers.authorization split. Right? Yes, it's a split. Actually it's a get method, correct? It's a get method. Authorization JWT. Oh, this is the spell mistake here. In authentication. Okay, let me remove this. Invalid signature. I guess token is expire. So let's create new token. Invalid password. Okay, now let's use this token. Copy. Let's go to profile. What is it? Okay, schema hasn't been registered for model address. Address. Address.
it is registered. Okay, let's go to user addresses. It will reach for us address. Why it's giving me this error? Not understand. Mongoose require mongoose new mongoose dot schema. New mongoose dot schema. Okay, address schema. I guess there is a problem, but what is it? Okay, guys, let's do one thing. Let's create new user. I guess let's provide a RAM 3. Okay. Let's save it first. Now let's go to here and let me copy this. Let's go to profile. Remove this. Let's provide this token. Let's save it. Let's send. Okay. Let's do one thing. Let's go to actually user service, not controller. What I'm doing here is not create user, find user profile by JWT. Find user by ID. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is let me remove this. Okay, guys. So now you can see our API is working. Okay. This is full name, body. Password is null. Okay. So guys, our API is working. Now let's go to user controller. Okay, here what we are doing is first we are accessing here JWT token. Okay, from this JWT token we are finding the user. But now what I'm gonna do is now I will comment it out this line. Okay, and I will comment this line and comment it out this line, user equal to request.user. Now let's see the magic. Still it will work. Okay, password equal to null. Why this is only coming? Request.user. Okay, let's go to authenticate. find user by id. So here guys, I need to await. Okay, I need to provide the await here. So guys, it will return the promise, so I need to wait for to resolve that promise. Okay, now let's see. So see guys, still I'm getting the user. Now I don't need to do this thing. So let's go to user service, actually user controller. So now I don't need to do this thing like user.find user by profile ID profile. Now it will go to JWT profile, and then first find user ID from the token, then find the user from that ID. So now all this thing I don't need to do because it is already done in Authenticate.js. Here you can see it will already find the token, then get user ID from the token and find user by that user ID. Okay, so now let me explain the flow once more guys. So whenever we hit this endpoint, it will go to here, it will match the endpoint, then it will go to this authenticate middleware. Okay, inside authenticate middleware it will perform all this task. First access token, then token not found, then it will throw the error. So we can check this as well. So let's do so let me remove the token. Now let's see. So token not provided, and we have thrown here error. No token provided. Okay, no token provided. Also we can write here, please provide a token. Please provide a token. Okay, so let's run. Please provide a token. See, okay. But if you provide a token here, if you provide the token here, now it will return the user. So it will go to here, it will find the user ID from that token, and then it will find the user by that user ID. After finding the user, it will set that user inside request so that we can access that user from this request, like request.user. Okay, now let me remove this. So that's how guys routes will work, and same routes we need to write for all the services, all the controllers, actually not services. Okay, so since our user route is completed, now let's write for restaurant routes. Okay, restaurant routes.js, and now I will go to user routes, and let's copy this, actually this line. This two line. Okay, and now let's go to here, let's copy this, let's go to restaurant route and do this as well. Okay, okay, now let's write here. So router dot get search restaurant controller. So restaurant controller restaurant routes, restaurant controller dot find restaurant by name. Okay, that's it. Now router dot get, let's provide for get all restaurants. So restaurant controller dot not find, get all restaurants. Okay, now router.get /id restaurant controller dot find restaurant by IT. Router.get. Now for add to favorites. Okay, so for this what I'm gonna do is, let's give here params id, then add favorites, add to favorites, add favorites. Okay, restaurant controller dot add favorites, that's all. So guys, this params id you can access using request.params. Okay, and we have already done this. Let me show you in the restaurant controller. So let's go to last, add to favorite. Here you can see request.params. Okay, that's how you can find that id. So this variable and here whatever name you have provided, that should be match. Okay, only then it will work. Like here if you have written restaurant id, then here you need to pass the restaurant id like this, restaurant id. Okay, but since we have provided here id, I will give here also id. Alright, so that's how request param will work. Okay, now let's register this with the index.js. So let's go to here, const restaurant routes equal to require okay app.use API restaurant routes. Now it is giving me error, so let's check. Cannot find the module service restaurant service.js. Okay, from restaurant control.js getting the error. So services dot restaurant service.js. Okay, so yeah, now path is correct and it's working fine. Okay, so let's close all this. Let's create now routes for the menu routes or maybe order routes. Okay, let's create the order routes. Order routes.js. So guys, same thing we need to do. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to routes and I'll copy all this, provide it here. So here guys you can see router.post, so it's gonna be post method. Okay, authenticate, as I told you, we need to provide here middleware, authenticate middleware, then order controller dot create order and order controller dot get all orders, users order, get all users order. Okay, now let's register with index.js. app.use API orders. Actually not server. API order order routes order router.
So const actually odd router equal to require routes odd router.js. So order routes.js. Okay, order routes. Okay, now let's fix the error. What is it? Cannot find the model address in order service. So let's go to order service, this address, where it is, this address. Okay, let's remove this. Now let's go to address and let's import this. So first let's address model. Okay, now let's import this path. Okay, I guess this restaurant, card service and payment service are also should be removed. Now let's search for restaurant. Let's import this restaurant. Okay, and card service. Let's import card service as well. Okay, I guess now it should be fine. Oh, still what is it? Card model in card service. Okay, so let's go to card service and this card item, and both are wrong. So let's import this. First we need to card model. We need to open card model, then let's import this. Now let's import card menu as well. Where it is, card menu? Here. So let's search for cart item and let's import this card item. Okay, this is fine. Now let's resolve another error, that is nothing but middleware error. So it is coming from order routes. So let's go to order routes, authenticate. So let's remove this and import this authenticate. I guess order controller are also wrong. No, it is correct. Okay, so this is fine. Let's go to index. Our order API route is set up as well. Now we need to set up for restaurant routes, and before actually we have already set up the restaurant route. Let's go to here. Guys, here you need to provide the authenticate. Okay, authenticate, because only those users who have logged in that can add favorite restaurant in their favorite list. Okay, without logging will not allow user to add restaurant to their favorite list. That's why I need to provide here authenticate. So authenticate will check either user is logged in or not, and how will it will check. So let me explain this as well. Here guys, you can see first we are taking the token. So if user is already login or sign up, then he have a token. Okay, so we are getting this token. Now that might be case that some user can pass wrong token. Okay, so we'll check this by getting the user ID from the token. Okay, now let's go to here, and here you can see we are verifying this token. Okay, this token is correct or not. If this token is correct, then we'll get the user ID from that token. From that user ID we'll get the user. Now if we find the user, okay, correct user, then we'll say that this user is logged in or sign up, this user is authenticate. So only authenticate user will be able to add a favorite restaurant in their favorite lists. Okay, so that's why we need to provide here authenticate. Now guys, here also you can provide the authenticate, like if you want to allow that only authenticate user can search a restaurant, then you just pass your authenticate just like this. And if you want only authenticate user can see all the restaurant lists, okay, then you need to provide your authenticate. So this restriction you can made here. Okay, now let's go to routes and create new routes for odd. Okay, our odd routes is ready. Now menu routes, let's create a menu item routes first. So our menu routes, menu item routes, this is for food routes. Okay guys, let's copy paste it over here. So okay, let me remove this, maybe food controller. No, I guess food controller is fine. So food search, so for searching food you need to provide food, then search. Wait, but why I have add food here? Let's go to let's see if I have food searching route here. So food category, food service, search menu, yeah, API menu and search. Okay, okay, for now let me remove this. And what I'm gonna do is, let's go to index and register this routes here. So const food routes equal to, or maybe menu item routes. Okay, app.use, here I need to provide API food and menu item routes. That's all. Let's fix the error. Services restaurant.services cannot find the module in food controller.js. So let's go to food controller. Services food service.js. Actually, no, restaurant service.js. Services restaurant service.js. Why we are not able to find this? Let's go to service, or okay, restaurant service. Let's do the changes here. Okay, now okay, all these things are fine now. Okay, so our food endpoint is ready. Now let's create for the
admin route and admin order and admin restaurant. Let's finish this. So here const admin restaurant routes. But actually we don't have this route. First let's create the route. Admin restaurant and admin order restaurant routes.js. Okay, let's go to admin. Let me comment it out. Okay, so guys, here if you can see okay, so guys, here if you can see in all the routes I have provided authenticate. That means all this endpoint will be available only user is authenticate. Okay, because this is the admin route, we can't access this route to without authenticate to user. Okay, so route.post then slash authenticate admin route controller dot create restaurant. Second is delete restaurant. Okay, here you can see we are passing params id. Okay, which restaurant you want to delete, this id you need to provide here. And here put request like update restaurant status. So here you need to provide the id, which restaurant status do you want to update. And this is find restaurant by user id, so slash user. Okay, and yeah, router find restaurant by user id. Okay, now let's register this. Require routes then admin restaurant route.js app.use. Endpoint is API admin. Actually API admin. Okay, API admin slash restaurant. Restaurants. Okay, and here you need to provide the admin routes, API restaurants and API admin restaurants. Same for the order. So but first let's fix this all error. Let's see. Cannot find the module middleware authenticate in admin routes.router.js. Okay, so where is admin router here? Let me remove this. Let's import this authenticate. Okay, let's give here JS. See, our error is resolved. Yeah, our error is resolved now. Now let's create for admin order route. Admin order routes.js. Okay, let's go to admin order routes.
Okay, one more thing guys, here also you need to give authenticate. So let's provide the authenticate middleware, authenticate middleware. Okay. First is delete order, then get all the orders of restaurant, then update order status. Okay, that's it. Now let's register with the index.js. So here what I'm gonna do, admin order routes and app.use admin order routes. That's all. Admin order routes, admin order routes.js, then app.use API admin order and admin order routes. That's all. Okay, let's see what is the inside admin routes. So let's go to admin order routes. Admin order controller not found. This admin order controller. Okay, so what you need to do is, let's remove this. Instead of admin order controller, here you just need to write order controller. Okay, and let's import this order controller. Okay, great, it is working fine. All right, now let's create for card route and card item route. Card routes.js, card routes. So let's go to here, card routes. Let's copy this, paste it over here. Okay, I guess authenticate path is not done, so let me import it. Okay, so first is add to card, total card, I mean get total of the card, total price, then find user card, then clear card. Okay, that's all. Now what I'm gonna do is I will go to here, let's const card routes. Okay, app.use API card routes. Okay, this is our endpoint, and fix the error. What is it? Let's check. Oh, this time we are getting a new error, and that is it. It's saying router.get require a callback function but got object. Router.get. Okay, I guess it didn't find any let's go to here. There is mistake with this thing. Okay, okay, now it's fine. Okay, now let's create the card item routes. Card item routes.js. So let's go to card item routes. Only two routes
we have here, let me remove this and import, give here authenticate. Here also you need to provide authenticate. Okay, so update, this means update the stock. Okay, and remove. That's all. Now let's register with app.use. So const card item routes equal to require routes card item routes.js. Now app.use API card item and card item routes. That's all. Let's see. Oh, this time we didn't get any error. Wow, great. Okay, now let's create the category route. Okay, so let's create the category route. Category routes.js. Inside category route also, I guess we have only two, so let's copy only one endpoint we have. Get restaurants category, nothing else. Okay, let me remove this and import this. Category controller, I guess. Okay, let's use this here. So const category routes equal to require routes category routes. That's all. Now app.use API food category. Okay, this is the food category. So let's start with the category and category routes. Okay, and here now admin category routes. So admin category routes. So let's create for admin category. Admin category routes.js. Let's go to here, admin category routes. Here also we have one, this is a create category, and the second is get restaurants category. Why I have commented out? Let me comment it out. Okay, let me remove this authenticate and provide here authenticate. Okay, great. Now let's check the error. Category controller is not found. Where? Category routes. So let's go to category route, category controller. This is not found. Category controller. Why? So let's go to category controller. Oh, this is the category controller. Now let's check. So category still this is not found. Category controller. Let's give you a .js file. Okay. category model not found. Where category.service.chess. So category model, where it is? Okay, category service. Let's category service, category model. Okay, this is not found, so let me remove this. And why? Okay, this Control P, category model, and let's import this category model. Okay, I guess now it should be fine. Restaurant is also not green. Let's import this. Oh, it is fine. Okay, let's check the error now. Oh, it's working fine now. Okay, admin category routes. Now let's provide here app.use API admin category routes. That's all. Okay, great. Now let's do same for the ingredients. So admin ingredients routes.js. Okay, let's go to ingredients. And let's provide it here. So guys, here everywhere you need to provide the authenticate. Don't forget to provide authenticate, because this route should be secure. Okay, let's provide here and provide here as well. All right, now we can register this ingredient routes here. So const admin ingredients routes equal to require routes admin ingredient routes. Okay, now let's provide the endpoint. So endpoint will be API admin ingredients and admin ingredients routes. Okay, let's fix the error now. What is it? Controllers ingredient controller not found. Where? Admin ingredient routes. So this is the admin ingredient routes controller not found. Ingredient controller. Okay, admin ingredient controllers. Why it's not found? Ingredients controller. Let's go to controller, ingredients controller, ingredient controllers, ingredients controller, F2 ingredients controller. Okay, I guess now it will be fine. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, now let's check if our any routes is left still. So 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 event routes is, I guess, still in pending. Okay, So let's write here event routes.js. Let's go to event routes. Okay, event routes also should be authenticate. So let's there is a problem with here. Event routes. Okay, some routes should be authenticate and some should be not. So let's create here two routes. Second for admin event route as well. Admin event routes.js. So let's go to event routes first. Copy. Let's go to admin event routes. Paste here. This find all events. Okay, let's remove from it. Then admin event id. Okay. Now let's register this admin event router. So const admin event routes equal to require routes, then admin event route.js. Okay, app.use API admin event. Okay, admin event routes. That's all. Okay, now let's go to admin event route first. Admin event route, and let me remove this this two thing. Okay, here also. All right, now let's fix this error. What is it? Model.events model not found. Where? Event.service.js. Let's go to event.service.js. Event service control P event model. Okay, let's remove this. And let's import this. Okay, I guess now it's working fine. Okay, there is no error now. Okay, now let's fix the event route as well. So let's go to event route. Here I don't need this and don't need this as well, because these two are starting from admin event route. Okay, and let me remove this. Okay, now let's register this as well. Const event routes require routes event routes.js. Okay, app.use, and that's all. Event event or events. Let's check the endpoint here. So event service. There are no event service. Actually, restaurant user. Why there is no event service? Event. Event. I'm not able to find the event. I don't know exactly events or event. Okay, for now let's make it just event, not events. Maybe we can let me check here. It's events. Okay, it's events. Let's give here it's events. Okay, events. Okay, great. Events route is also ready. Now, is there any routes left? So admin category route first, then admin ingredient route, admin order route, admin restaurant route, auth route, card item route, card route, category route, then event routes, then home route, then menu item routes, order routes, and restaurant routes, and user routes. Okay, I guess all our routes is ready now. So guys, that's it for this video. Now in the next video we'll check our all the APIs. Okay, first we'll check all our APIs, it is working or not. If we found any error, then we'll resolve it. Okay, we'll check all the APIs in the Postman in the next video, and then we'll implement the payment gateway in our application. After the payment gateway implementation, we'll implement the password reset functionalities in our application. Okay, so yeah guys, that's it for this video, and now let's meet in the next video.